But that's the KO 15 noise. Almost like the same people made the game. Practice. Training. Nakoruru. Kairyu-jima. Kairyu-jima. What is this music? All right. Counters. Really important. I read that. They're often referred to as deflects, so counter most weapon slashes. Jumping slashes, low slashes, universal overheads, punches, and kicks cannot be countered. With very few exceptions, specialists cannot be countered. You're stunned and open to attack. Rage explosion can escape the stun, obviously. Deflecting any heavy or running medium. Okay. Will also disarm them. What? How do you taunt? I don't think you have taunts. The exact direction of the stun is usually not important. Even the shortest stun is long enough to allow a super. Okay. Yep. Yeah. She's at the guard. Counter hit. These must not hit on frame 1 then. Oh, catches have less recovery than counters. This is a regular counter. But if I catch... Oh god, okay. Okay. Supers, which is this, which I don't have my weapon. Oh, wrong motion. Wrong buttons. These buttons. What? 6. This. Why can I not super sometimes? There it goes. Tay! Attempted only once per game. Okay, so this doesn't actually increase in damage when you rage stuff? Oh, keeping the wrong input. It's the KOF fireball input for some reason. The super fireball input. Also, that button is really annoying. I'm gonna change this to this. So it normally does with her probably 450 to 500. 683. Oh yeah, 620 to 700. But anyway, 683. But then if I go here, normally all your damage is increased by 40%, but not the super. The damage boost does not apply to supers. Okay. There's 2 parts between these two is a brief freeze. The part before the freeze is invincible, the part after the freeze is not. Okay. Okay. That's important. Supers. The startup before the screen freezes is invincible, but not after. No attacks can cancel into it. Can be used on recoil. Yeah, it can be canceled into it. Wait, you can't cancel into this. Cannot cancel. Okay. Interesting. You can't cancel into it, but you can do it from a recoil. So if I recoil, we'll do that. Yeah, you can do it from a recoil, but you can't cancel into it like a special. Hello. Cannot be cancelled into, but can be used in a recoil. Cancel. Most common ways to guarantee you have to block a highly unsafe move, spot dodge a throw, or deflect an opponent. Some characters have setups that allow them to hit confirm into it. Yeah, and the round timer stops during animation. Cool. Sword Clash. Oh. Wow, really? What? Where's my clash? Maybe it's a training option. It's not. Okay. Where's my clash? Let me read. When both players armed normals connect, causing them to run together. Okay. Once per round, the clash boxes overlap. These generally exist before the attack actually comes out and have greater active time. And cover a larger area with the extra attack would hit. Okay. Most low attacks cannot clash. Oh, there must be a difference of at least 160 health? What? That is not... Hold on. That is not what the tutorial said. That is not what the... That is definitely not what the tutorial said. Tutorial. Clash. Not here. Clash. That is definitely not what the tutorial said. Both opponents have at least 160 life remaining. Cool. The tutorial lies. Clash. 트레이닝. Green. Darly. Daga. Dali Daga. Dojo. So if I set her health to be lower, it'll work. Life gauge, normal. Stop blocking. Okay. Well, a little bit more, okay. Oh boy. Ow. It's not happening. There it is. So it's like a proximity thing, I guess. So let's try that again, but with full HP. And it should be impossible. Yeah. What? No. How dare... Well, the health might have been wrong. Because it does go down. Here, let me turn on infinite. we go. Yeah. Pretty sure Clash... What? Why is that the case? That's so weird. Happens once per round. Can't include a low attack. Can't include any unarmed attack. It has to use the weapon. It can't happen in the last 16 seconds of the round. And it can't happen if both What is Darlie doing? Well, she's tapping her foot, I guess. And it can't happen if both players are within 160 within 160 life of each other. And every character has 1,000 life. That's weird. Both players have 2.5 seconds to reach the 10 button press limit. When time is up or when the limit is hit, if there's a tie, both will be disarmed. Okay, hold on. So is it whoever gets there first wins, or is it if you both get there, you both win? So let's do... Stop it. Clash! Oh, I need to lower the health. That's annoying. Just get hit! Just get hit. Just get hit. Stop it. Stop blocking! Interesting. If you're dashing and you press down plus a button, you don't get a crouching move. You get your dashing move. Because in most fighting games you have standing, crouching, jumping attacks. In this game you also have running attacks. And that like takes priority over your crouching attacks. Anyway. Okay. What? Oh, wrong button. Okay. Get rid of Rage. Rage. Or just keep it on the whole time. No. Or I could just do this. Hold on. I could just do that immediately and then never reset. Okay. I gotta wait a little bit. No, I won that one. Wait, what? What? Sorry, I read ahead. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Stop it. I keep winning these. That's weird. Try again. I won again. I'm winning against myself. Does that have to do with the HP? It doesn't say. That's so weird. Performing a special move, or any kind of move that requires a motion, then proceeding to keep tapping the same buttons used will buffer the move indefinitely until it can be performed. That's so weird. Like, I can do quarter circle on the way up, and then mash a button, and then as soon as I land from my jump, it does the move. Like that. The buffer is not that long. Yeah, as soon as it does the move, it goes away. But like, I can make sure I do the same move twice in a row by just doing this. We'll make sure the move will come out on the first possible frame that you can move. This would mean that a DP on my cup will come out, yeah. Like that. That's so weird. Okay. Mash buffer. Mash buffer. There is a way to consistently perform specials the instant you gain control of your character. No, puppy. No. I'm busy, puppy. Okay. Why do you do this, puppy? Why do you do this? I don't get it. What's your problem? You can get off me now. Please. No. There's a way to consistently perform specials the instant you gain control of your character. If you successfully input a special, but it does not come out, you can continue to repeatedly press the button until it does, and it will. Cool. That's very strange. You're knocked down, you can buffer the move in the whole direction to roll, and you wouldn't have to worry about which side. Wow, that is so weird. Okay. This allows you to potentially input a special move to one side and have it come out the other direction. If you swap sides after inputting the move, or the motion, but before the move comes out. That's so weird. Like, I can just do a forward jump and then backdash, and it comes out like 30 billion years after I tell it to. Even if I do a jump attack, if I jump and then input backdash and hold it, and then do an attack, it'll do the attack, land, and then backdash. What a weird game. I mean, it's not game-changing. Not really. Alright. Blocking an attack will reduce an internal guard meter. When the meter is down to 25%, players will be able to guard crushed. Universal meter reduction. Yeah, that's true. I should mention that. Different attacks will reduce it by different amounts. Guard crush. Let's see. Lights are 5%, mediums are 10%, heavies are 20%. C's are double B's, which are double A's and K's. Makes sense. Cool. For meter reduced specials, each character each per meter reduced. Stance break, Esen, so supers. Supers and the guard cancel don't damage the guard meter. For meter reduced... Oh, for meter reduced by specials for each character, check each... Okay, so specials are different. Every hit in the cloner. Player will glow red when they are able to be guard crushed. Guard meter recovers slowly over time, but you can't tell how much you've recovered other than knowing when you are out of guard crush threshold. It also keeps recovering during... Oh, okay. Only a 5C. Only... Okay, so only standing Cs. Only 5C attacks can trigger the guard crush itself. But all attacks can push you nearer to guard crush. supers and what is it called? Stance supers and stance break. Do not increase the guard. Do not damage the guard. Okay. Watchfire Clear is able to cancel the 5C into a special. That's not normally possible. I think. For some characters. That's weird. Why would they do that? It seems not optimal. Stop blocking. Okay, hers is cancelable. Not the far one, though. Oh, you're not healing. You need to heal. Infinite, please. Well, let's just get back to this. And then... Now, if you guard... I can cancel into specials. Here. Like that. I guess I turn off guard. There is no option to turn off guard. I guess I didn't turn off guard. Yeah, there's no way to do that. Why are you not getting guard broken? Why are you not getting guard broken? That's weird. There has to be an option that I'm just not seeing. Guard. HUD. Life, rage. Oh, guard crush. Why does it get its own menu? It's random. Okay, let's just put it on low. Yeah, okay. Oops. That's good. So you gain the ability to cancel the specials. The move always becomes cancelable if it causes a card crush. Plus, you're able to rage explode after being guard crushed. For a specific combo for each character, yeah. If someone is hit with 2 heavy attacks in a row in a combo, they will be knocked down. Even if the attack is not normally knocked down. Heavy, medium, heavy. Okay, 2 in a row. That's weird. Double heavies. Okay. Killing the opponent with a heavy slash cuts them in half. True. Multi-hit specials and weapon flips have juggle points on all hits except the last. Force a trade before the final hit, you can get a free juggle. And weapon flips. Weapon flips. You need the super? Force a trade for the final hit, you can get a free juggle. This was patched out of Harumaru's DPs, but no one else's. When blocking a multi-hitting move with no gaps in between, any attack buttons won't cancel your guard as long as you keep holding back. True. Yeah, I should make note of that, yeah. I didn't even mention the timer. We got KOF clock. Timer. Timer uppercut. No, it's not. If time runs out, player with more HP remaining wins the round. Cool. Alright, that's it. That's it? I just read all of the system notes. Everything else is just character specifics. How many characters in this game? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 24, 30? There's 30? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 28, 30. There's 30 characters. I mean, they've doubled the roster since the game came out, so. Cool. Patch notes, I don't really care. System data. Interesting. Where's the tier list? Who's top tier? FAQ? Tier list. North America, we got Biken seems to be very strong in everybody's tier list. Oh, Hibiki's up there as well. Biken and Hibiki. And Nakaruru? Oh no, the other guy. What's his name? What is his name? Is it... what is his name? I think it's Shizumaru. Is that right? I don't know people's names except for Haomaru, Nakaruru, Darley, because they're in KOF, and Biken, because she's in everything. I know Tam Tam and Sham, and I know Hibiki because she's in CVS 2. Oh, and I know what's her name? Rimururu? Because it's like Nakaruru, but Rimururu. And I know Earthquake. That's not Earthquake. There you are. I know Earthquake. Ow. And I know Ukyo. Oh, and of course, I don't know how to pronounce this. Where's my cursor? Wurushing. Sure. Wurishan. Oh yeah, Genjuro. And Charlotte. Yoshitora Tokugawa. Kyoshiro Senryo. Shiki. Yeah, Hanzo. and Warden. Oh yeah, Amakusa. Hakane. Earthquake. Good. Retro Ukiyo. The retro skins in this game are pretty whack. Because they literally just are low polygon. Why can't I do the move? It's this? And this. Oh, I actually blocked it. Okay. Yeah. So, Umbrella Man... Okay. Baiken, Hibiki, Umbrella Man, and Nakururu seem to be very good. Yeah, they seem to be consistently top 4 in all of these. Actually, who is that? There's that redhead guy that also is in there. But top 4 is usually Umbrella Boy, Nakaruru, Hibiki, and Baiken. Japan agrees. Europe agrees. I was gonna play Hibiki anyway. Alright. High damage, some of the best normals in the game. Cool. No. No. Making the starter can be punished and can punish many blocked moves and recoils that other characters cannot. She can mix these with her safer. Yeah, that does recover faster, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. You see. We can deal a fair bit of damage, especially in max rage. Clutch this. Clutch this. She doesn't appear to have that big of a range. It's just this. It's just this. It's not like she can safely cancel into them either. I mean, maybe her kicks are good. Not really. You can't even cancel them. That one you can. It's got no range on it. Also notice that her only low you can't really cancel. Yeah, she has 2 lows. You can't cancel either of them. So that your combo just ends. Yeah, bad for 50. Hibiki's lows are very short and don't knock down, and her low options are very unsafe. She's maybe these are these hit low. I don't think so, actually. That one hits low. Okay, there we go. Interesting. Does that look? It does. Okay. Moment of truth. I don't think so. Yeah. It doesn't have the KOF thing where you can... Could she cancel this? She can. Not that one though. Oh, I just did it wrong. What was that? Oh, I did a kick move. DP kick. Hold it down. It does more damage. Alright, enormously unsafe, both on block and especially if whiffed or jumped over. Yeah, the C one's a little bit faster to recover, but it's not as good. Because the B version hits low, and the A version's like really fast. Well, the A and B versions are and B versions are both fast, but they're unsafe on block. The C version is slower on start, but is safer on block, I think. We'll see how the frame data looks. Lacks long-ranged options. With no long-range tools to speak of and short jump. Yeah, she has no fireball, for example. Used to put in a fair amount of work to get around longer grounded and airborne normals in strong fireball games. Yeah, that being said, this is insane. What's that? Oh, that was overhead. That looks pretty wimpy. Yeah. Good anti-air, yeah, this thing is an anti-air. Her counter special. Is that this? Her super, well, her rage thing. And excellent running normals for cross under. Really? But how would you anti-air with a cross under? I guess this one. Oh my god, you're floaty. Not sure how you would anti-air this. Thanks for ease in converting from reliable pokes. Yeah, I read that. Pokes. Hibike's pokes in solid, flexible combos with great damage lends well to a style where she can push her advantages at mid-range or otherwise irritate people that try to approach her carelessly, get her knocked down, then move closer to maintain her distance. I'm not sure how mix-ups are supposed to work in this game. Because it's like KOF, but everything you do is punishable on block, and you don't have hops. It's like Street Fighter 6, but minus all the drive stuff. So this game like just doesn't have mix-ups. It's very similar to like a Street Fighter 6 style where you're in neutral all the time. You're not actually like there's not a very like me getting a hard knockdown. That's not a hard knockdown. Me getting a knockdown is very non-consequential. Like, I can move to a part of the screen where I want to be, because they're knocked down. But other than, like, deciding where I want to stand, I don't really get anything special. Unless they roll. If they roll into me, now I can throw them. Well, now I can throw them. But if they don't roll, then you can't throw them immediately, just like KOF. So there's no mix up there. I mean, you have the overhead. You have the overhead, but it's like... How much damage does this do? 74? Can't combo off of it. Can't get a mix off of it, because you can't throw them. Like, it's... And even if you frame trap, it's like... Okay, that one is fine, probably. I wonder how many things characters have that are plus on block. Because it feels like everything's minus. If this is plus, you can use a basic frame trap one time. But then after the first, after the first one, you're making a guess. There's a lot of guessing. If you decide to go for that type of mix-up. Look at this guy creeping along. Creep. What is this? Yeah, parry. I will check high and mid normal moves and special moves, including kicks and unarmed punches, as well as most WFTs. However, there are a few things that can be parried. Yeah. So this has follow-ups on it. What was that? It's a very small window. Not too early. It's like, feels like 5 frames. I need the frame to be done with this. Oh god. Yeah, she's nothing that's plus. And it's not like you have chains either. Like, you can't just do... Like, that's not a chain. Maybe it is. Kind of feels like it is. A little bit. But it's -5 on block. And there are characters who can punish that. -7, -9, -3. This thing is minus. Oops. This thing is -3. Not that one. This one. So that's safe. It appears the magic number is 5 for this game. I haven't seen any 4-frame normals. Yeah. -9, -5, -35, -14, -15. -10, -9. I'm assuming jumping normals are plus on block, though. Actually, I did test that off stream. They're definitely plus. Okay, you can buffer that. Which is to say that you, like, you can't do a dashing move immediately. You have to be dashing for at least 1 frame. Like, if I'm just here doing it, it works. But if I try to, like, jump and then do it, it doesn't work. I have to time it right. Tekken does that too, which is very annoying. But if your character has good dashing moves, it could be like a skill thing, like Dragunov running 2. Throws are 3 frames in this game. That's not the right button. Throws are 3 frames, but the back throw is 5 frames startup, but it gives you more advantage. And their back is to you, so you usually get like better stuff. I don't know what she gets. Don't block. Yeah, you can't cancel that. I thought that was cancelable, I guess not. I know that is. Okay, yeah, it's still not. Appears to just not work. Overhead is -12. It's +1 on hit. Cool. It's like the first plus thing on hit I've seen. Let me double check that. Yeah. Other than things that knock down, -6, -2, knockdown 0. This is 0. So this is 0 on hit and -3 on block. Interesting. -4, -5, -1, -2, -3, -2, 0. So this is also 0. Have it. This is 0 on block apparently. Interesting. 0 on block. Okay. So that just becomes like a mash war. So you're very likely to just be in neutral. Like, all the time. Although, it is possible. Like, the difference between standing here and standing here is very tiny. Like, it matters for her because she has, like, a really good jab that reaches that far. How fast is that? 5? It's 6. She has a 6-frame move that hits this far. But most characters, if you're not in range of their jabs, I feel like you're just the range just does not matter, especially since running is so fast. Okay. What are the cross-ups? There it is. You can cross up in this game. Like every game. Yeah. So there's a weird thing with jump normals in this game called a deep jump in. So even if you hit with it, whoops. Even if you hit with a jump attack, you can't combo off of it. That's not a combo. I'll send him to guard. One hit guard. Like, you just can't combo off this. Oh. Heavy jumping, you can't combo off of it. Unless you hit very, very deep, in which case the opponent gets more hits done. Like that. And that's a 2-frame window. If you hit them and then land within 2 frames, you get more hits done. So it's like a hard-coded version of KOF's thing where it's like you can either do an early attack to try to beat their anti-air, or you can do a late attack to try to go for a combo. Honestly, I kind of like that. It's like a hard programmed way to enforce this sort of mix-up. Meanwhile, you have characters in KOF 15 where it's like, oh, I'm Elizabeth, I hit jump light kick all the way up here, and it still hits you, and I can still combo off of it. It's like, okay. This whole system with the deep jump in is a way to sort of universalify things. Unarmed stuff. Ooh, the unarmed one causes a knockdown. Interesting. Yeah, nothing in this game is plus on block. There's very few things that are plus on hit. I guess jump attacks are a plus on block. But you don't have hops. And you can't really combo off of them unless you do them really, 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 really low to the ground. I wonder if there are any multi-hitting jump attacks that you can do early, and then the second hit hits at the right timing to get the deep, the deep bonus. Probably not. That's so weird. How slow is that? It's like 21, I think? Yeah. It might be universally 21. Dodge! So dodges are completely invincible to everything. There are no throw techs. What happens if we throw each other at the same time? What's 0 on block? There was something that was 0 on block. It was that on hit. That's what it was. So let me record a reversal. Damage. I'm assuming his... that wasn't very good. 1, 0, bam. Nope, 1, 0. That was good. This guy. Oh, why are you blocking? I'll keep you on this. I need to be the same character, just so that I know that they're the same speed. Don't do that. This menu is really bad. It's like, really, it's one of the worst menus that I've ever seen. Not gonna lie. Hibiki. Hibiki Kohaku. No, that's not the right game. Making sure 2D is 0 on hit. Yeah, this guy. And that trades. Okay. that was 6 frames, so it doesn't work. That just whiffed. That doesn't parry lows. Yeah. Missed it. They have like loops. I can't time it right. There it is. Punish. That was a block. Blocked. What? How'd that not work? There we go. All right. I was gonna test something else. No, puppy. No. Something else with throws, I think. Yeah. Counter. Moving to the counter. Maybe to follow up with a guaranteed attack of your own. Counter heavy slash or running slash your opponent will be disarmed. Correct. Yeah, Isen. Alright, distance slash. Let's look at this. The A version is the fastest. Huge recovery times. I do for getting a knockdown. Slower variant of the A version with more range and safety on block. Yeah. The A version is minus 17. The C version is minus 5 on block. That's just straight up safe. But obviously it's slower. So you're more likely to get hit out of it. Yeah. Oh, and there's a rage version as well. It's minus 13, but it's usually safe. Cool. And that's like a speed. Yeah, the startup of that is between the light and medium startups. Alright, Beckoning Slash. This guy. Hitting this move from afar does more damage and knocks the opponents down. If she's close enough to the opponent when she draws her sword to slash out, she passes through them, leaving them standing but doing less damage. Yeah. There's definitely a version difference here. Oh. Must be a combo on hit only. Yeah. And it combos. It doesn't matter if you reverse the input or not. There's a few things like that in KOF 15 as well, where it's like it's like hard programmed to where you do this particular cancel or whatever, and it swaps sides, so it just works in both directions. They do the same damage. What's the difference? Why would you ever not use the A version? Is the question. Cancel, no slash, yes. I don't know why you would ever not do this one. Maybe like the run speed? I don't know. Hard to say. The A version is just faster. Hakken. More okay, so the heavier versions have longer startup, but you're allowed to hold them for longer. I don't know why you would ever want to. Stop. Oh, I see. No, it's still the same. The heavy version is just slower. I don't know why you would use them. Ever. And this thing. What is this? Hits overhead? And if you charge it, it can be cancelled. And that combos. At full charge, it does slightly more damage. So it's 18 frame startup overhead. That's plus, or it's -2 on hit. But then you can hold it, and now it's cancelable on hit. Interesting. Hammer Blade's the parry. So all versions of the parry are the same. The parry high and mid. Oh. Yeah, let's parry high and mid normals and specials. As well as most weapon flinging techniques. Cannot parry lows or mid moves that go under its hitbox. And hurt box? Cannot parry projectiles or other supers. Okay, it can't parry these. But it can parry the rage super. Okay, that's weird. It can parry the rage super, but not the other two supers. Oh, but then it lists off like 10 characters that you can't parry any super. Okay. Yeah, and the parry has what? Oh. And the parry has raised follow-ups. Oh, it only has 2. is this one. And it has... Please. Oh, I didn't do it. That one. So the first one does more damage. But the second one is cancelable, so it does more damage. Okay, so there's no reason to do the first one. Unless you're supering. Okay, so I see. So the first one cancels into supers. The second one cancels into certain other special moves, but does not do as much damage. I see. Okay. So I gotta do parry, kick, DP, quarter. What's the input for this? Or the timing for this? So weird. It's like late. Is there a date for the rollback update? The beta is currently available. It ends in like 5 days or something. I forget when it ends. But you can get into the rollback beta right now. I actually didn't check to see how to do that. How to opt into the beta. Yeah, okay, it's just a basic Steam thing. I don't know if there's a date yet on when it will be officially implemented. So the rollback right now does not allow replays, I think. Hold on. Let me bring up my screen so we can read the patch notes. Will be officially updated with the rollback netcode. It doesn't give a date. Yep. Who wrote this? And so before everyone goes to download, please keep this in mind. This is a rollback beta test that's not indicative of what the final version is going to look like or play like. Inform everyone that we are planning a second beta test to improve on issues found in this beta to make sure. Okay, so there's going to be a second one. Beta duration is until the 17th, which is in 4 days. It'll be 3 a.m. Eastern. But yeah, you just go up here, go to the game, properties, betas, and you can select this. Do you think it's worth buying? Oh, I can't see it here. The game is on like a 90% sale. You can get everything for 20 bucks right now. So yes, I would say yes. And I just got it. So I don't know how good it is as far as gameplay, but the menus suck. The pause menu sucks. The tutorial literally lies to you, so don't do the tutorial unless you want the achievement. But other than that, I think the game's fine so far. It's a little simple. It reminds me of Street Fighter 6, but minus all the drive stuff and plus all the rage stuff, which is not very much. I guess there's some stuff like this. I don't know. I probably wouldn't want to want to play it competitively over a long period of time. I see you spend a lot of time in the lab. What do you do? I do this. That's what I do. I mean, I'm the type of player who is like, I know I'm going to learn things by going into training mode, so why would I not do that right now? So, you know, depending on how complex the game is, I can spend an entire week in training mode and not actually play the game against other people, and I'll be fine with that. Whereas there are other people who are just like, I want to play the game. I don't know what this button does, and I don't know how it interacts with this button. But, you know, I know how to do Ryu crouch medium kick into fireball, so I'm gonna just play. And to me, that's really weird. I'm not like that. I can't do that. I mean, I can. And honestly, this game is simple enough to where I've only been playing it for 5 hours. It's only been 4 hours, actually. Way too much time in the lab just doing combos. I spend very little amount of time practicing combos. Because I'm fairly consistent in what combos I can do and what combos I can't do, so I usually just am like, oh, that's the combo I use. And then I never mess it up. And then everything harder than that is just like, oh, that combo's too hard. I can't do that. Except KOF 13. KOF 13 is very interesting combos. That I like to practice. What's a decent online lab ratio? Depends on the game. And the player. It depends on you. I mean, it depends on a lot of things. Like, if there's something that you don't know, then go to training mode and figure it out. You know? But it's like if the opponent's doing this, whoops. If the opponent's doing this over and 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 over again, and you just keep getting hit by it and you don't know what to do about it, then go to training mode and figure out what it does. Like, oh, it's an overhead that's +1 on hit, but if I block it, I get a punish. You know? Or, hey, she keeps doing this thing. Wrong button. This thing. Like, if you're losing to a very specific thing, go to training mode. But if you're like, if you're thinking something like, okay, if I'm up close and I have frame advantage What is my mix-up? You can take that to training mode, but it's not the type of thing that you can really just pull out from the game, you know? You might, based on previous experience with other fighting games, be like, okay, these are the things that might work. But just getting a feel for what to do in what situations in an abstract sense is not something that you can just directly learn from training mode. That you'll learn from other players. Hi, puppy. You'll learn from thinking about the game, not so much labbing it. And, you know, reading the wiki. The wiki's really good. But things like, how do I get a safe jump here? It's like, yeah, you can lab that in training mode very easily. Which of my pokes are cancelable in the specials? It's like, okay, training mode. What are my character's combos? Go to the wiki. Or training mode. This game is pretty simple. You can probably just go to training mode and learn your combos. Hi, puppy. If it's a case where, oh god, I don't know why I lost, then you watch a replay and see where you took damage. Like, why did you take damage there? What could you have done to not take damage there? So it's a combination of training mode and watching replays of yourself and others, and reading other external resources like the wiki or tutorial videos, things like that, or asking other people. I just use the lab in Tekken to learn basic frame of moves, the range of my punishes, but mainly combos. Combos in Tekken are pretty important, but only half the time, you know? Only if you land a launcher are your combos important, because if you don't land a launcher, you don't really get a combo. You just get the one move. And then your frame data is important. But even in Tekken, it's like everything's slightly minus on block, and everything's slightly plus on hit. Sometimes things are punishable on block, but like, what's really the difference between a move that's -9 on block and a move that's -4 on block? There's really no difference. Like, it's still minus. You know what I mean? It's like, knowing your frame rate is not that important. Like, if you jab punish a move that's -12, it's like, whatever, who cares? You could have gotten like 5 more damage by doing an optimal punish. That's not very important. What's important is that you understand basic Tekken concepts. Like, my opponent does this, I can do this to beat that. Or if they do this, I can do this to beat that. But only at this range and only at this frame advantage. But they also might do this, which beats that. So, it's a very knowledge-heavy game, yes. But I don't know how to lab specific situations when there are 50 characters and 200 moves each. Are there really 50 characters and 200 moves each? Are there really? I don't think so. Because I think every character has a 10-frame jab that's plus on block, but hits high, and doesn't track, so you can duck it or sidestep it. It's not really different from character to character. Some characters get better stuff off their jab on hit, like Akuma and the Mishimas. So yeah, technically every character's jab is a little bit different, but it's not really different. So once you learn how to deal with jabs with one character against one character, you know how to deal with jabs with every character. You just duck it, or you sidestep it, or you block it and take the frame advantage. I mean, even if you block the jab, there's no chip damage. It's not Tekken 8, you know. There's no chip damage. Just block. Or sidestep and then punish, or duck and then punish. Those are both valid options. Or do your power crush to blow through it. And you might say, well, that's jab, you know. Everything else is different. Is it? Not really. Memorizing your strings is important. But you shouldn't memorize this string is this minus and I should do this move in the situation. Because the situations will repeat. Like, just because one character has a move that's -3 and another character has a move that's -3, that doesn't mean that they're different situations. Like, they're both the same situation. You're -3 in both situations. Like, and what you do at -3 is the same from character to character to character. You sidestep, or you duck, or you mash. If you think they're stupid. -3, maybe you don't mash, but minus like 12 is fine, or -2 is fine. No puppy, no puppy. And then once a move is like -6, I think they can't sidestep anymore. So you're more likely to get your attack blocked. The high, mid, low tracking, yes. Memorizing the properties of moves, yes. You will need to do that. They are changing that in Tekken 8. So some things are universal now in Tekken 8. But in Tekken 7 and previous, you'll need to memorize certain things. Low attacks are pretty obvious. High attacks are usually pretty obvious. But things like tracking, you'll need to know tracking, homing, things that are punishable, and things that are plus. You'll need to know those, and you'll need to know if they can like continue the attack chain into a new move, like down forward 1-1 or down forward 1-2. So just play more right now. That's not what I said. You can play more. That's possible. But what if your opponents suck? And they're not doing something that you don't know exists? Like, what if you're playing against a Miguel who does down forward 1? Well, I would say look at each move. Look at each move once and be like, is this a problem? And sort of categorize it into different categories. Like, is it slightly plus? Is it slightly minus? Is it punishable? Is it even? Even and slightly minus are like the same in Tekken. But other than that, if it doesn't have, if there's no option to like chain out of it and get like a frame trap that way, then it's just a move, right? It doesn't really matter. They're all the same move. It's just that some of them have tracking on them. And then, yeah, you could go into a match and try to sidestep, and they might hit you during the sidestep. I played Tekken 7 for 1,000 hours. That's not true. It's like 400. Hi puppy. Hi, puppy. Ow. Hi, puppy. Mm-hmm. It's like 400 hours. Not 1,000. But I've played Street Fighter 4 for 1,000 hours. Well over. And I've played KLF for well over 1,000 hours. Hi, puppy. Hi, puppy. Hi, puppy. And Tekken and KOF are similar in how you have to approach them, because you have to approach them as a game, not a game of characters. Who did I main in Tekken 7? No one. I didn't really play long enough to main anyone. 400 hours is not long enough. If I were to play against someone right now, I would probably play Miguel. Because he's the character I ever remember the most about. Although if I had to play for a long period of time, I would probably learn Lei or Xiao Yu. Kiv's not on my most played games. Puppy, you can leave now. Please. Thank you. Please, just go. Just go. Most played games. Hours played. MMO. Street Fighter. Trash. Smite. Dark Souls. KOF. Tekken. KOF. Skyrim. Street Fighter V. Guilty Gear XX. MMO. Those are my most played games. Do you know why people say Brian is difficult? He's not. They're lying. They don't play Brian. Brian is one of the easiest characters in the game. If not the easiest. No, puppy. No. No. Brian is exceptionally easy. There's a reason he has like 10 moves that everybody knows the names of. Like Snake Edge and Orbital Heal and Mach Punch. However, he does have the single hardest execution technique that I've ever seen in a fighting game ever. Well, not literally. It's probably the hardest one that I've seen that people can do consistently. Which is the taunt into jet upper, which is 3 consecutive frames of perfect inputs. Maybe if you play on hitbox it's easy, but not... No. It's basically impossible. So people look at all the Koreans and they're like, wow, this Korean does this crazy thing with Brian. What a hard character. It's like, no. He's not a hard character. No. No. Whew. Also, my website is not updated for SamSho or for Tekken at all. Like, when was the last time I changed this? Tekken. And then I go here. September 8th, 2019. So yeah, don't read my notes. Don't read my Tekken notes. They're 3.5 years outdated. 3.5 years outdated. One of the only genres where 400 hours is considered beginner. It's not about time. My time spent playing Tekken was really bad. Like really, really bad. I probably spent maybe 50 hours actually being productive. And the most I learned about Tekken was not from me playing it. It was from me watching videos about it. Most of my time playing Tekken was just, like, looking at numbers. I mean, like, yeah, I'll remember that later, and I don't remember any of it currently. It's like, okay. I wasted a lot of time. A lot of time. Oh, why is that not on there? I don't even remember having that on my website. My most played games. Which means that it's very old wherever you read that. It was probably Brawl, because as a kid I played Brawl a lot. I would literally stay up until like 4 AM just playing Brawl. Not Melee. But I haven't played Brawl in forever because it sucks. But I probably have several thousand hours in Brawl just because I played it so much for so many years. But like you can go to my fighting game tier list and see like what I think is good. Actually, SamSho's on here. I can probably put it on here now. My guess is it's here. That's my guess. Yeah, where are you finding where I list my most played games? We'll change the... Yes. Yes. You have a reason to not block now. In Tekken 7, your reason to not block was a quick low that dealt like 5% damage. That was your reason to not block low. And that's it. Oops. Yeah. But yeah, I really think that Tekken 8 will be quite different. Because you have a reason to not block anymore. The only reason to not block in Tekken 7 is because you might get hit by a low attack that does like 5% damage. And then the timer. You can't get thrown because throws are reactable. All of this... There are lows that do a lot of damage, but they're all reactable and punishable. People say it's turning into Street Fighter with a meter. Ha! People... It's the opposite. It's the opposite. Like, You can't just say, oh, the game has these Street Fighter looking mechanics, therefore now the game is more like Street Fighter. It's like, no. No. Nope. Like, just because a mechanic exists, that does not mean that it is similar to another game that has that mechanic. Because it greatly depends on all of the mechanics in the game. So I highly disagree with people who say that the game is more similar to Street Fighter. Street Fighter has blocking too, duh. The thing is, they nerf blocking. They're nerfing blocking in Tekken. They're like, hey, sidestep more. And people are like, wow, the game's like Street Fighter. It's like, what? They're screaming at you, stop blocking and start sidestepping. And start attacking more often. Take more risks. And people are like, Street Fighter. No, that's the opposite of Street Fighter. The puppy is being very needy. What do you need, Harley? And I think they did a really good job of doing it too. They could have just been like, blocking's gone. That would have sucked. You know? Tekken 7 does have chip damage, actually. But only on certain moves. Like, Kazumi's Tigers have chip damage. And, you know, like, Goken, or, what's the name? Akuma's fireballs are chip damage. But generally, there's no chip damage. And technically, there is chip damage, because down 4s are chip damage. They're unreactable lows. It's basically a chip damage. But they lose the hop kicks. And I think they're making Tekken 8 simpler by not making things less complex, if that makes sense. Like, you know how in Pokemon, all fire-type moves are super effective against all grass-type Pokemon? But then you play Persona, and it's like, I have a fire-type move, but I don't know what, like, each individual enemy will have different resistances and weaknesses. And so that's weird. But in Pokemon, it's just like, oh, it's a grass type. All grass types are weak to fire and ice and flying and bug and poison. That's what they're doing with Tekken 8. Is they're like, okay, all fire type moves look like this. All grass type Pokemon look like this. No, they will not remove Korean Backdash. And also, Korean Backdash is already infinitely accessible. I don't know why people are complaining. People are just too lazy to do their research. It's not about execution. It's not difficult. You just have to know what you're doing. And I highly doubt they will remove it. If then the game will feel like Soul Calibur. Gotta have that Tekken movement. It's not special. I don't know. I don't know, man. There's nothing special about Tekken's movement. It's like you can... It's a wave dash? Yeah. It's literally the same as, like, Marvel games wave dashing. But the reason people make such a big deal out of it in Tekken is because you can block while dashing. And in fact, no matter what happens, if you just do a crane backdash, you're blocking on every single frame. It's just that you're also crouching on some frames, which is a problem for mids. Like, anybody who complains... It's so weird. It's so weird. Like, to complain about to complain about Korean backdash at all, you have to have zero knowledge about the game. But then also you're complaining about, like, the game at a high level. But you know nothing about the game. It's so weird. Like, there's no set of people that should be complaining about crane backdashing. The only people who should be complaining about crane backdashing are people who care about winning at the game, but also don't care about learning about the game. Which makes no sense. Like, that's 0% of people. That's literally nobody. Korean backdashing is not hard to do. It's just not. Unless you're a character with the backsway. Then it is a little bit hard. On certain controllers, it's harder. But there is nothing executionally difficult about Korean backdash. It's not hard. At all. Unless you're playing on a keyboard with, like, the inability to press multiple keys at once. Then it's a problem. But then that's the problem, not the Korean backdash. Yeah, and the dirty method does not work with certain characters that have backsways. Like Paul. The difficulty in Korean backdashing is when you do more than one in a row, or I guess more than 2 dashes in a row, and you want to be very, very safe. It's sort of like... What's an example? You know how in Melee, like Smash Bros. Melee, it's like, the better your reaction time is, the better your neutral game is? And that exists in every fighting game, right? But it exists more so in Melee, because your movement is so crisp and controlled until you start attacking. So it's like, oh, if my reaction time is faster than my opponent's, I can just do this from a further range, and it'll work. That's kind of like Korean backdashing, where it's like, you don't need to be very good at anything to be able to do a Korean backdash. But the better you are at it, the safer it is, because there's fewer frames where you're crouching. Which means that there are fewer frames where you can get hit by a mid. That's all it is. That's all it is. Hi. KOF has that too, with anti-air. Melee is so hard, it is. But melee is difficult. As in, the execution is hard. You need good reaction time. You need good speed with your hands. You need good accuracy with your hands. Okay, the puppy is yelling at me. I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. Be right back. You wanna go outside? Ugh. It is very weird to think about fighting games in terms of their difficulty. It's like, what does it mean for a game to be difficult? It's like Brian in Tekken. Is Brian in Tekken difficult? No. No. If you're trying to do taunt jet uppers, it is very difficult. But you don't have to do that. So what does it mean to say a character is difficult? I guess you could say something to the effect of, Most players who play the game fall under this level range. And that's where most humans exist, are within this level range. And so, within this range, what are the certain things that separate players in terms of skill level? And how big are those gaps? And if there's a big gap, then it's a hard game, because it separates the weak player. Yeah, it's because that separates the weak players from the strong players. How much do uncontrollable / generic factors matter in fighting games like reaction time? Reaction time is not uncontrollable. That's just a lie. The only thing that's uncontrollable is true randomness, or, you know, random generated factors, like Faust's items, as well as the opponent. You can't control your opponent. Kind of. But reaction time you can control, to an extent. You can practice. You can do drills to keep your reaction time quick. And yes, there is a layer of talent involved there, where certain people just seem to have a lower minimum reaction time than other people, like Wizrobe. And yes, probably as you age, that number will get higher and higher. But you can practice things and learn to react to them. Like, think about Drive Impact in Street Fighter 6. You can learn to react to that. You are not supposed to react to overheads in most NRS games. It depends on the move. But most NRS games are like Tekken. Like, you don't react to mids in Tekken. You react to certain lows, and not certain others. Most fighting games aren't built that way, to where you're supposed to react to all these overheads. Most fighting games are not like that. Ooh, Rishang. The second screen. So both players have their own character select screen. So notice that this notice that this character, that's blue. But notice that this character is the same as this character. So both players have their own character select screens. And if you go to the other tab, it shows you all the DLC characters. So these are the characters that came with the game, and these are all the DLC characters. And then this screen is the colors. You also have costumes. It's like I go to Urio, and then it shows up costumes as well. You only have 4 colors. It's pretty lame. And most characters don't have any costumes. Baiken has a lot of moves. So all her normals are like the same. But obviously like balanced around the game. So she has this crazy move. Tatami Gaish! She has all of these, all her dash stuff. There's only 4 buttons, so she can't do the gun thing, I think. Baiken. Yeah, Azami. Okay, so she's like her Xrd version, I think, more than her Strive version. She has Azami, all the options. Suzuran, all the options. Tatami. She has Yozansen, and she has the hook. Hook. Yeah, she's basically the same as she is in Guilty Gear Xrd. And yeah, Strive came out after this game for sure. I think she came to this game after Strive launched, but before she came to Strive, I think. They were about the same time. Also no air dash. Also, she switches arms when you switch sides. Here she has her right arm, and she's missing her left arm. Here she has her left arm, and she's missing her right arm. I missed. And her zombie is this. Which arm is cannon? I believe her left arm is cannon. So this... She's lost her right arm and her left eye, I think. Unless you mean literal cannon. She has a literal cannon in her right arm, but... She still has Jump Slash, but jumping moves in this game are really bad. Like, they're usually plus, but you can't combo off of them. See? Unless you hit them really, 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 really low to the ground. There is a hard-coded limit on when you can combo off of your jump attacks. There is always a 2-frame window where if you hit with your jump attack and then land within 2 frames, then the opponent is in longer hit stun and you can combo off of it. But if you don't land within those 2 frames, they recover quickly and you're just like plus slightly with no combo. Also, there's no hops, there's no air dashes, there's no air blocking, and jumps are really, 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 really slow. Why is it like that? They want you to be on the ground. It's SamSho, not Guilty Gear. That's why it's like that. That's why your run is really good. Your run goes really far. And you have dash attacks. Like, you have, like, characters don't have 3 normals per button. They have 4 normals per button. They have standing, crouching, jumping, and dashing. Dashing is like a stance where you get new moves. Donk. And most of them are really good. Oh. Megane means glasses. Where are my glasses? Where did I put them? Oh god. Are you even when you land with an attack then? You're usually plus. Like I said, that whole thing with the deep jump in is hard programmed. So other than combos on hit, they're pretty normal in terms of frame data. So you're usually plus on hit and on block, but you can't combo on hit unless you do the deep jump in, with very few exceptions. I think Biken might be an exception because of Yozansen. I'm not sure though. Maybe not. Oh god. She can't really combo off of it though. Dunk. I'm not yet aware of any exceptions to that rule, where you have to land within 2 frames, otherwise you don't get a combo. Quarter, DP, down, and then also this. What the heck? Okay. Also, this game is not very combo friendly. Most of your combos are like this. Like, this game is not about combos or mix-ups. It's about just pressing buttons and hoping they hit and don't get blocked. Because everything in this game is minus. Everything in this game is minus on hit and block, except for jump attacks and certain moves. There are some moves that are like 0 or +1 on hit. And more than half of your attacks cannot be cancelled on block. And they're all like minus or punishable. Most jabs are like safe on block. And then there are certain moves which don't use your weapon, which you can cancel on block. So if she blocks... that's not a guard, a cancel. That's a rebound. What is it called? Recoil. Recoil cancel. There we go. So this is a move that is cancelable on block. But this move, like, boom, see, she like bounces off. Do I like the game? I've been playing it for like 6 hours, so I don't know. It's too early to say. But I'm not getting like, I'm not getting Street Fighter V vibes. Or Guilty Gear Strive vibes. Like, there's actual depth here. And it's not all hard-coded. Some of it is hard-coded. Where the game devs are like, you play this way. Some of it is. But most of it's not. Interesting. And I think there's guaranteed to be enough characters with variety to make the game not boring. To me. There are some players who are like, mix-ups! I love mix-ups! This game's not for you. This game doesn't have mix-ups. I mean, it does. But 90% of your decisions are going to be based on like a neutral mindset. Do you turn off the line thickness in the graphics menu? No. I don't know what you mean line thickness. Like, there are moves with lines on them. Stop blocking. Like, there are lines. Just when the game looked different. This game didn't have very many graphics options. It had some. Bloom, shadows, anti-aliasing, all on. Maybe it's related to the resolution. I don't know. I'll turn on full screen. See if that changes anything. Practice. Training. Nakoru. Oh, you mean like the character select screen? Dojo. I mean, I didn't do anything. And I'm not in the beta either. This is the main release. Dear God. You count the polygons. Looks the same to me. I mean, maybe it's my graphics driver. I don't know. I don't really notice anything. Okay. Okay, yeah. Should we flip? Yeah. Okay. She's similar to how she is in KOF 15 then. Not like 14. Thank God. So this might be a character that has some interesting mix-ups. Because of the bird. The wings on the bird aren't even attached, man. Whatever. Oh, that's just a move now. That's a command normal in KOF. Whoa. Did you grab the bird? No. Still that weird looking hovering thing. It's got good range. Oh, never mind. It just looks like it does. I mean, I can look up a video. I have seen matches of this game, yes. Okay, let me just bring up Makoru. Like an image. Oh God, that won't work. Well, you can't see it on stream, but come on. I don't really see a difference. Like a big difference. Maybe the hair is a little different, but seems the same to me. Like you can definitely see like where her pants are. Like you see the pants. Won't do that. Like you can definitely see some of that like inky outline. Like if I go back to this character, I really noticed it with this character. When she crouches, Dojo. Her knee is like perpendicular to the camera. See that? The knee over there. You can. That's not like her dress clipping into her knee. That's just the shading of her knee. Actually, it might be the dress, but I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm pretty sure that's just the shading. So there is definitely some sort of shading going on. Especially with things that are like in line with the camera. Like that. Isn't like a 3D black model layer? I have no clue. Like how Okami does it? It does look similar to Okami. I need to look at Umbrella Boy. Shizumaru Hisame. Garufordo.
Justice will prevail.
Justice will prevail. Okay, Terry. You're the Terry of this game, aren't you? Oh boy, no, he's like a zoner. Gale Ford. Umbrella Boy's top tier. Let's see what he does. He's top 4. Whoa. It's kind of small. Okay, he's got some zoning. Okay. DP. Looks like a good DP. Size does matter when it affects your hurt box. That's got good range on it. See, like a projectile reflector. That's good. That's good because you don't have hops in this game or like rolls. KO has hops and rolls, which both beat projectiles. This game has neither of those. It just dodges. But it's like, oh, okay, he just dodged. Cool. Also, you don't build meter in this game unless you take damage. Or if you instant block, I think. Is that right? Hold on. Yeah. If you instant block or you take damage, you build meter. But nothing else builds meter. There might be some character-specific things, though, that I don't know about. Classic DP. What is he even doing? Wow, there's definitely different, like... There's different amounts of time where you can cancel. Depending on the move. For sure. Hmm. I'm not really seeing anything special about this character that makes him top tier, though. Maybe he's got like a plus on block move or something. Oh god. These are his specials. Special, 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 and special. I didn't see any command normals. There's no command normals. Tekken throws are reactable, I can't break a single one. Practice! They're not, it's not hard. What is the startup of a Tekken throw? Tekken 7 frame data. Pick any character. Let's go with Bob. Uh, 1+3, please. Where are throws? Oh, basic moves, probably. Oh, it doesn't say. 1+3. No, it's not on here. Let's try this one. Let's go with Bob again. Not on there. Cool. No one lists frame data of throws. Okay, let's just look. Tekken 7 throw break window. What's the throw break window in Tekken 7? Asks a Reddit user. I don't know, but I'm going to try to answer anyway. I had to look at exactly, but the window is something like 18 or 20. You can see pro players playing will 99% chance get out of any throw. Zenzo on Twitter. Cool. It's 20 frames after the throw. And the throw itself is like 10 frames. So you have 30 frames at least to see which hand is coming toward you and press the correct button. It's just a matter of practice. You just gotta practice. Or you can duck them. Ducking also works. Oh yeah, I gotta fix this. This one. There we go. Cool. I forgot to update my website to include SamSho. So the page is there, you just can't get to it unless I link you directly to it. There we go, that's better. What about King and Tekken? Yeah, King has some throws that are either unbreakable or are ambiguous, so you don't know. It's just a matter of practice. You just have to practice. Yeah, grapplers have actual guesses off of their throws, but it's not really a guess. Well, it is a guess, but it's only a 50-50 if you don't duck it. Basically, just duck and they all whiff. Basically, okay. What was it gonna do? Oh yeah, the wiki. Alright. Skullgirls is more about guesses than reads. Oh boy. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn this back on the borderless. That's not the right one. That's not the right one either. Go back. There we go. Mikatagahara. What a name. Alright. You mentioned that Skullgirls is more about guesses than reads. What's the difference? Oh god, why is it so big? Oh. I literally have a doc titled. Guesses here. I'll even update it for you here. There you go. I'll even add some colors to all the things I bolded. Gotta make it look pretty. Basically, technically, if you were to just examine a game and be like, is this situation a guess or a read? It's like, you don't know if he's colorblind. It doesn't matter. I like the pretty colors, so I'm adding pretty colors. He can still read it. In general, people think that guesses take no skill and that reads do take skill. If you guessed correctly, you got lucky, whereas if you had a read on the opponent, there was no luck involved at all. These are extremely abstract definitions and impossible to prove based on the inputs of the game being played. Read that again. These are extremely abstract definitions and impossible to prove based on the inputs of the game being played. So it's not to deal with the game. Only. Most of the time, it's instead based on the testimony of the players, which isn't very helpful at all, because they could be lying or even fooling themselves. Happens more often than you think. Then again, if everything in a fighting game is just a guess, then why do some players tend to get luckier than others? I think there's a difference between a read and a guess, but the community hasn't come to a point where they can grasp that difference in a logical, formal way. That's what I'd like to try to solve here. Wow, I was cocky back then, huh? How old is this? Like 3 years? It's an old one. Mike doesn't know the difference between a guess and a read, and something about how combos were 90% of the game. Yep, I agree. It's not as simple as, oh, he made a guess. He made a guess in the situation. In fact, there are situations where a player can try to make a guess, but he doesn't need to. He either chose to take a risk and guessed wrong in a situation where a guess wasn't necessary, or he was unaware that making the guess wasn't required of him. Yeah. Guessing is what happens when you stop improving. I still agree with this. I still agree with this. If you're in a situation and it's like, I either do this or this, that is now a guess. And it is impossible to get better at guessing. It is impossible to get better at guessing. Or, guessing is what happens when you stop improving. What is a read? Reads start occurring as the complexity of the mix-up increases. The greater knowledge the player has, the more complex the mix-up has to be for it to stop forcing a guess. Because players with complete knowledge of a scenario and perfect ability to execute all the important options in the scenario will simply boil the situation down to its vital components and turn it into a guessing situation again. I still agree with this. However, if at least one, this is the important part. If at least one of the players isn't considering all the viable options and picking one at, well, I should. See, picking one. Let's do that. If at least one of the players is not considering all the viable options and picking one while weighing the risks and rewards, then it's not a guess anymore. And this happens when he either doesn't have the knowledge, or he can't scan his memory fast enough to calculate every possible viable outcome. In other words, reads happen in situations that are both complex and or fast-paced. That are complex and fast-paced, and or fast-paced. If a game is too simple, or if the players have time to consider all their options, the chances of them picking a random option with a good risk-reward ratio are great. However, if there are several options, and they have a short amount of time to react to the situation, then they have no choice but to focus only on a few options directly based on what they think the opponent will do. And that's a read, not a guess. So basically, a player can make reads by exploiting gaps in the opponent's knowledge in a mix-up situation. That is one way for reads to happen. So that is the opponent is not aware of the complexity of the situation. You can also just have it be fast-paced. Like, you know how... What's an example? You know how people say the word scramble a lot? You know what scramble means? It means something happened really fast. And people weren't expecting it. And most players will sort of like default to something in scramble situations when they don't know exactly what's happening. But doesn't Skullgirls have very fast mix-up situations with a lot of mix-up options? No. It does not. What are your mix-up options in Skullgirls? Cross-up. So, left-right. Strike-throw. High-low. That's it. You can do those 3 mix-ups in several situations during your combo. Aren't those the only mix-ups you have in any game? You haven't played a good fighting game before. You haven't played a good fighting game before. The no mix-up. Exactly. You know what the no mix-up is? It's a guard gauge, which this game has. SamSho has a guard gauge, which is just guard breaking them. Yeah, just guard break them, right? It's the same. It's exactly the same as a strike-throw mix-up. No, it's not. Strike-throw happens now. Immediately, and you either guess right or you guess wrong. Left-right mix-up happens right now, and you either guess right or you guess wrong. High-low mix-up happens right now, and you either guess right or you guess wrong. Frame traps. Yeah, sure, you could say you either guess right or you guess wrong. But what is guessing wrong on a frame trap? Mashing? Looks like I need to go read this again. These are extremely abstract definitions and impossible to prove based on the inputs of the game being played. In other words, yeah, you could say mashing or pressing attacks. Frame trapping beats mashing. But you're literally just examining the inputs of the game being played. It's deeper than that. What about the guard gauge? If I attack you a bunch and you block a bunch, is that just you guessing wrong? No. Unless you have a move that guard breaks in one hit, which KOF doesn't really have. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. So the guard gauge mix-up, the The potential for guard crush in KOF does not happen immediately, but a punch isn't a mix-up situation. It is if they can get guard broken, but they might not be. And sometimes it's checkmate. If your guard gauge is really low, you're probably going to get hit. Like, imagine a character in Skullgirls. Imagine a character in Skullgirls who did not have a throw, and didn't have an overhead, and didn't have a cross-up. Imagine what that character would look like. Spoilers, they look like they look like a low tier. Is what they look like. They look like a completely trashed character that can't play the game. That's what that looks like. Now imagine a character in KOF that does not have a throw, a good throw, and does not have a good overhead, and does not have a good cross-up. Shen from KOF 13 comes to mind as a character with no cross-up, he has a special move overhead, I guess, but he doesn't have a low. Well, he has a low, but he can't really combo off of it without HD mode, which he can only use once, right? He has a command grab, but it's kind of slow. There is no mix-up when you are pressuring them and depleting their guard gauge. What do you think a mix-up is? Why do you go for mix-ups? Why do you go for mix-ups? Why do you use mix-ups? Why do you play the game? To open up the opponent. What does that mean? That doesn't mean anything. Literally. I'm asking you literally. What is your goal when doing mix-ups? Literally. To hit them, yes. Even more specifically, to deal damage to them, because that's how you win. But yeah, hitting them deals damage. So your goal is to hit them. It's not that simple. And that's what I'm saying. Is not all mix-ups happen right now. Your goal with mix-ups is not just to hit them. For example, let me get a good one. What's a really... Okay, Cronin. Cronin in KOF 15. He has quarterback light kick, which is a quick strike that starts to juggle, but it's unsafe if you block it. He also has quarterback heavy kick, which is slower, but plus on block. Is it a mix-up for me to do crouch heavy punch, which is his sweep, crouch heavy punch, and then cancel it on block into one of those two options? He has the quick one, which will frame trap, but is unsafe on block. And he has the slow one, which can be interrupted on startup, because it's slow, but is plus on block. Is that a mix-up? choosing between those two things to cancel into. Is that considered a mix-up? Yes? Is it? Because that doesn't fit your definition of a mix-up. I think it is a mix-up. I agree that it is a mix-up. But you wrote a mix-up is a situation in where a mix-up situation is where the opponent can pick from one or more options. It's a true 50-50 when one defensive option cannot beat all offensive options. And then I asked you what the point of a mix-up was. And you said to hit the opponent. You're not trying to hit the opponent when you cancel Crouch Heavy Punch into one of two special moves with Cronin. You might hit them, maybe, and you should be ready for the situation if they do get hit. But you still win the mix-up if they block your plus on block move. Does that make sense? It's possible to have a mix-up that is not simply I need to hit the opponent right now. In my opinion, fighting games have too many of those. It's especially prevalent in, like, anime fighters. So you can continue pressure and have more situations to hit them. Yeah, layered mix-ups. But you see how that's different. You see the difference between a read and a mix, or a read and a guess, right? Isn't KF the only game which has this stuff? No! No, it is not. Virtua Fighter has this stuff. Tekken has this stuff. KOF has this stuff. Street Fighter 3 Third Strike has this stuff. I agree. Anime games are very reliant on hit the opponent right now. With either a left, right, or a high-low, or a strike throw. Depending on your character mostly. Same with Skullgirls and versus games. Skullgirls is just a versus game. And a versus game is just an anime game. Yeah. Hit the opponent right now. Well, let's be careful. In Skullgirls, you wait like 10 frames so that their drama gauge goes down for 10 frames. And then you hit them. Yes, but how does this factor into guesses and reads? How easy is it to understand how to not die to a left-right mix-up? It's very easy. You hold left or you hold right. If it's a high-low, you hold left or you hold down left. You know, if it's Street Fighter 4 and Akuma sweeps you and then does a dash and then does a demon flip, it's like, oh, well, here we go again. I've been in this situation 1,000 times before. Time to pick one of these options. That's a guess. But as soon as you're not given time to think, one, and or the situation becomes extremely complex to where you have to pick between more than two options, then things become less about guessing. Because humans are not perfect. If a certain opponent picks certain options over others, isn't that recognizing that a read? Yes! Correct. Perfect. But here's the problem. What percentage of opponents will you play in Skullgirls who don't know how to block low or high sometimes? You know what I mean? What do I mean by more than 2 options? If you're playing Tekken and you block a move that's -1, what do you do? What do you do next? Oh. Is reading questions in chat also a read? That's a different type of read, but yes. Block more. You can. What else? Turn off Tekken? You can. But I wouldn't advise that if you want to win the game. You could block. You could block. That's an option. Don't block more, block better. You can mash a jab. Sure. You can mash. What else? You can sidestep. You can duck and try to bait their high. You can power crush and try to armor through it. You can backdash and try to outrange their attack. -1 means you get hit no matter what. No. Is there a startup on steps and ducks? A very short one. It's like 5 or 6 frames. Ducks? No. That's only side steps. Side steps have like a 5-frame startup. But ducks have 0-frame startup. But you see what I mean, right? There's more than 2 options. And it's impossible for the opponent to just straight up put you into a situation where you have to guess between 2 or 3 options. Correct. Now here's the thing. Jabs hit high. You can duck jabs. And they are, what's the word? Linear. And they're linear, so you can sidestep them. So if they duck or they sidestep, your jab will just not work. And you'll eat a full punish, because you have, while rising launchers and you have sidestep launchers. On reaction. So maybe you don't go for the high. Maybe you go for a mid. Maybe. So they can't duck it anymore. But your mid is slower by at least 3 frames. Right? Your mid's slower by 3 frames. Which means that their jab will beat your mid. Even though they're -1, their jab will beat your mid. Okay. I'm -1. But I might still jab. I might still jab at -1 because my opponent might go for a mid because my opponent might think I might duck. Yeah, but it's there are situations where there's high, low, left, right, air throw at the same time, so it's more than 2 options for that logic. You're still just picking between one of those, is the thing. And the problem with that is that it's always a case of someone wins. You either get hit by the mix-up or you don't get hit by the mix-up. In Tekken, you might duck a high and get a combo. In that case, yeah, you won the mix-up. Good job. But you also might block. In which case, did you really win or lose the mix-up? It's like, you just blocked. And most moves in Tekken are minus on block. Most moves. oh, well, what if you get hit by a low attack? It's like, well, the slow low attacks you can just react to and block and punish. The quick low attacks don't do any damage. They do like 5% damage. So it's like, okay, I don't care. I'm gonna keep stand blocking because you can't hit me. Because I can break all your throws. And I can dodge all your unblockables. And I take no damage from your highs and mids because I'm stand blocking. And your lows do no damage. You have a continue mix-up options instead of just winning, losing the mix-up right there. Correct. That's still a mix-up, but you can see how it's not a extremely bare bones, dead simple mix-up to where anybody can just play a game and understand how it works and be like, yeah, I can do that now. Like, I've been playing KOF for a very long time, and I can identify when a player is pretty good, but isn't doing something. And I can identify that and beat them very consistently because they aren't doing that one thing. In a very simple strategy. And it's because of how the game is designed. The game is designed to where you have all these different options that interact in really weird ways. Sometimes you get a full combo, sometimes you get a small combo, sometimes nothing happens. And which things happen when depends on a lot of things. And you can sort of generalize those things to make it easier to comprehend, but it's simply not possible to, in a game, be like, I'm going to anti your jump, and I'm going to anti your hop, and I'm going to be ready for your run, and I'm going to be ready for your throws, and I'm going to be ready for all these moves that you might throw at different ranges and timings. It's just, you can't do it. You have no choice but to group things together and act based on those groupings. Like, oh, my opponent is playing defensively here, therefore I can do this, because I know this particular strategy is good against opponents who do these types of things. And I might be wrong. I might be wrong, is the thing. Like, technically, yeah, I have a read on kind of generally, sort of, what my opponent might think about maybe doing sometimes. So in Skullgirls, layered mix-ups are just two independent simple mix-ups, whereas you have mix-ups which continue from one another in Tekken and KOF. Sure. I mean, that's not that big of a deal. Like, it's possible to have really boring mix-ups that chain into each other. Like, Dead or Alive has that. Killer Instinct has that. Kind of. Not really. Killer Instinct's pretty good. But it's very close to being really stupid. If your opponent is capable of reacting to all your auto doubles, then it's pretty stupid. But back in Season 1, when players couldn't do that, it was pretty good. But yes, having layered mix-ups, or mix-ups that lead into different types of mix-ups at different timings and spacings, adds to the complexity of the game, which makes it harder to fully have your head around every single possible thing that might happen, which turns it from a guess into a read. Yeah, you can play Skullgirls at a low level, and there will be fewer guesses and more reads. Because players are bad. Right? If a player's bad, they don't know the situation. So they're going to make more uneducated guesses or reads. What do I think of SamSho? I think it's very simple, but kind of deep. I am currently in the process of figuring out exactly what that depth means. Although currently I am more focused on getting familiarized with the characters and what they do. I am confident the game is better than Street Fighter V, for example, and like Guilty Gear Strive. But I'm also fairly confident I won't like it as much as KOF. And it's probably worse than Killer Instinct. And it's probably worse than Third Strike. But I don't know yet. I've owned the game for 7 hours. So, it's too early. I know I hate the pause menu. I hate this. I hate this. This sucks. I hate it. So the training mode is missing some things. But it doesn't really matter because the game is very simple. I think it was well considering it's $100 off for the full DLC. Yeah, that's what I did. I bought the whole game for 20 bucks. It's 84% off. Is there online training? I don't know. KOF 15 has it, and this game has basically everything KOF 15 has, so I'm sure it does. Nope. Wow, that is very lacking. Too many games, in my opinion, got feature creeped too hard recently. What does that even mean? What is online training? Online training is when you go online with another person, but it's training mode. The earliest game to do that, I think, was Street Fighter Cross Tekken. And then they put it into Ultra Street Fighter 4. I think those were like the earliest games to have it. For them to coach you? Usually, yes. I don't think he does, actually. I don't think Juicebox uses online training mode very often. He usually just sits in training mode and talks to you. like I'm doing now. Practice. Training. Also, why is practice and dojo two different options? Why is there a practice and a dojo? And why does the dojo not have the training mode? Like, just put them in. Just put one dojo mode that has all four. Training. Who else was top tier? Oh, I didn't look too hard at Umbrella Man. Hibiki. Let's look at the red hair guy. Whoever he is. There he is. Is the fat yokai monster a character in this game? I hate that thing. You mean Earthquake? Or like Tom Tom? Tam Tam? There's a big red monster. I mean, Biken's a big red monster. Bone sticking out of his arm as a weapon. Ugh. I don't think there's a character like that in this game. SamSho. Let's look at Shiki. Shiki. Kurama Yashamaru. Tuah. Dojo. Load times are really long as well. That's not a very good sign. The time when the game ends. When I convince my friend, I wish Steam would tell when the game ends. I want to convince my friend to get it, but it doesn't say unless I'm just blind. Oh, sale. When the game's sale ends, I believe it does say when the Steam usually tells you when the sale ends. Although for some reason I can't see it here. Can I see it here? DLC offer ends February 16th, which is like when the beta ends. So yeah, rollback is in the game technically. It's in beta. So you have to go to your library, right click, properties, betas, and then go to the beta. There are certain features which are disabled in the beta, so I'm not in the beta currently because I'm not going online just yet. And the beta ends the 17th, so the sale ends when the beta ends, basically. And they've already announced that they want to do a second beta test. Although we don't have any dates on that. All we have dates for is this test. Is this test. Alright, low poly Shiki. What does that remind me of? Is that Byakuya who has that? In Uni? Who has that? Anyway. Ugh. Very low range on that. Slightly greater than her medium. That's just straight up Milia. Milia 5k. Yeah, Uni needs rollback. I played a lot of Unist. I sort of quit shortly after Uni Clear, but that was mainly because of the netcode. Anti-air? Double head sweep? And the low. Loved Hilda, but I couldn't handle the netcode. Yeah, I played Chaos as well, so that was not fun. Good range on this. It's probably not 0 on hit then. Let's find out. 2K, or D. 2D. It's +1 on hit. Wow. Oh, but it's 6 frames, not 5 frames. That's its weakness. But it has insane range. This is significantly better than what's-her-face's, Hibiki's. Yeah. It even goes further than it seems. Or maybe Yashimaru's hurt box is bigger than it seems. But it's like you can just get 3 of them. That's really good. It is a low. That's very good. Dashing. Whoa. It's probably minus on block. Yeah, it's a -11. I think it's a snake. And it goes down her entire body, because of course it does. Definitely looks like a snake to me. Pretty sure it's a snake. It could be like a really long-necked dragon, which is kind of like a flamingo. I don't think it's a flamingo. Does she have command normals? Nope. That's got good range. Is it +1? No, it's +2. Dang. It's +2 because her crouch kick is a frame slower. Oh boy. Okay. This is probably a close range character then. Yeah, stance break, counter. Rage. Alright, specials. Exodus stream. I see. Oh, that's cancel, huh? Oh, that does not go very far. What's the meter for? The meter is your rage meter. It's used for like 2 things. So, first of all, as you take damage, here, let's just do this. As you take damage, it goes up. Then, it's kind of like, if you ever played the old Melty Blood, it's like Half Moon. Where you automatically enter this heat, or this rage mode. It was called heat in Melty Blood. In this game it's rage. You just enter rage, and you get bonus damage. You get at least one special move gets changed. So like, there's an icon there. The icon here. This icon, and this icon. That little kanji symbol. Are moves that get stronger while you're in heat or while you're in rage. And you get access to a super. And if you land the super, it ends rage. Yep. So if I go to rage, I can go super. Like that. And I have infinite rage, so let's turn it off. There we go. Rage. I do this, it lands, and rage ends. And every time you land this, notice I have disarmed my opponent. So that is a what is it called? Weapon fling technique, I think is what it's called. Weapon flinging technique, because it flings the opponent's weapon off. And while you don't have your weapon, you're really weak. Like, all of my standing normals are this. I have one normal plus kick, so I have two. I have two standing normals and two crouching normals. Super's on whiff. Oh yeah, her super is insane. Let me go back to rage. I can't get it. I can't get hers to whiff. Let me check the other one. Nope. Those are all full screen. Whatever. I'll make him block. How about that? Guard. Bam. Looks kind of stupid. So that's the first use of the meter, is to wait for it to get full, and then you get bonus damage, better specials, and a super. Let me check to make sure there's nothing else I'm forgetting. Yeah, that's really it. Or whoops. I can press A plus B plus C to activate Rage Explosion. So first of all, Rage Explosion is a burst. So like I can make him attack me. And I can actually burst out of this. Bam. Combo Breaker! Secondly, you enter a super-powered version of Heat. The duration of which scales with how much life you have, I think. However, notice, now I don't have one. My heat gauge is, or my rage gauge is gone. So anything rage related is gone permanently for the rest of the match. Not the round, the match. It stays gone permanently. But I get a free combo breaker. Also, during this, the bonus is doubled for damage, so I deal 40% increased damage instead of 20%. And the timer will pause. You can't see it because I'm in training mode, but the timer pauses. And I get access to a third super, which is always this crazy full screen massive damage thing, which is it's insane. It does more damage the more time is left on the gauge. But even at like minimum, it's insane. Well, obviously I don't have a rage gauge anymore, so. That's what the meter's for. That's all it does. How's he not dead, lol? Because it's a video game. Also, in addition to those two supers, there's a third super that is just always available, but you only get to use it once per match. or once per round. Hold on. Once per match. Once per match, you just get a super. Whoops. What was that? That probably looks better if I pick a different outfit. But yeah, so there's 3 supers. There's just a super that you have all the time, but you get it once per match. There's heat, or I keep saying heat. There's rage mode, and you get one of those per. Actually, you can do it multiple times per rage if they block it. So if I go to, let's go to rage. I go rage, and I go this. If he blocks it, I get to do it again. As long as I'm still in rage. But as soon as he stops blocking... Oops. Then it hits, and then it ends rage. So that's super 2, is I get to do 1 super per rage, and that disarms the opponent. Or, I can, once per match, not once per rage, once per match, I can enter Rage Explosion, or Range, is that what it's called? Rage Explosion. And then that gives me access to my super, which looks like that. So those are all your, like, temporary options in the game, right? Like your metered options that you may or may not have access to at any given time, or are otherwise limited based on a resource. There's other stuff too. You also have instant blocking. Bam, instant block. Instant blocking does not affect frame data, so it's very similar to like KOF 15, where you can, block it to build some meter. Notice I built meter. Normally you only build rage meter when you take damage, but you can also instant block to build meter. And the window is like 8 frames. It's really long. It's not hard. But this game does not have absolute guard, so I can do things like this. Let's do it like this. And I can actually get hit by this by letting go a block in between. So this is a rare case of a 2D fighting game with directional blocking without absolute guard. I think it's the only game. Maybe Injustice? I don't remember how that game worked, but it's very rare to see this. But the reason that it doesn't have absolute guarding is because you have just blocking. And it's very easy. And you get rage meter for it. You also, if you instant block, you can guard cancel. There you go. And that's like, it's very similar to a guard cancel blowback, but it costs nothing. You just have to instant block for it to happen. It is possible to block it, and if you do block it, it's punishable. But it's literally just exactly the same as KOF, where you have to basically do a jump in like this. That was too high. There we go. Get over here. Nope, still too high. Oops. Really? There we go. I blocked one. It's very, very rare that that happens, though. It's very niche. You can think of it like a push block in a versus game. Where it's just like, get off of me. If you can instant block. You also have guard gauge. So I have it on training mode currently. Guard crush. But you'll get guard crush in this game after like 3 attacks. Oh, guard for me. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now he's glowing red. See, he's glowing red. Next hit, guard crush. So that exists. And only standing heavy normals. Only standing heavy normals can guard crush. So that's 2 moves. That's your close heavy and your far heavy. Can guard crush. Nothing else in the game can guard crush. Everything contributes to the guard gauge depleting, but only those 2 moves can actually trigger the guard crush happening. You also have dodge. It's literally just a spot dodge. You're fully invincible for 10 frames. But then the recovery is completely vulnerable. Also, this game has throws, but no throw techs. So the way you beat throws is by dodging. You also have deflect, which is quarter circle forward plus dodge. And any weapon-based attack that is not a low, I think, can be parried. And if you do this, you get massive frame advantage. See? It's like, bam, combo time. If you don't have a weapon, then it knocks them away. And disarms them. So this is like your saving grace. If you lose your weapon, is you can parry something and get the opponent also disarmed. You also have... That's it. That's really it. I mean, there's the whole recoil system. So any weapon-based attack, basically, will cause this recoil animation whenever they get blocked. And you can think of that like recovery, but you can special cancel it. So there's a little bit of a mix-up there where a move might technically be punishable, but you might be able to cancel out of it on block. And then you have specials, which are just your typical specials. Most specials are just punishable every time. Usually. This game is just all about things being really bad on block and hit. Like, basically nothing is plus on hit in this game. This move is plus 1 on hit, and this move is plus 2 on hit. It's like Street Fighter 6 in that way, where just, you just don't get frame advantage off anything. Tekken, Street Fighter 6. Everything's minus. How do you have this frame data? I looked at it. Currently, I do have her frame data up, actually. If I scroll up, 2D should be plus, or minus, yeah, +1 on hit. And I have the wiki linked on my page. Right here. There's a button that says Wiki Frame Data right at the top. Well, not at the very top, but you know. He's like Batman for fighting games. What do you mean? I'm not rich. This is had this memorized. All the things I just said I have memorized. Yeah. But, you know, I specifically picked moves that I knew to be in my in my memory. But yeah, like I can scroll through this on stream. Like all her moves are -2, -5, 0, -12, +2, -16. +2 is pretty good. -5, -5, -4, -12. Knockdown, -28. -3, -16. -8, -13. Knockdown, 15. +1, -2. Knockdown, -4. Like, everything's minus. That's just how the game's balanced. Hop into a stream. I have not streamed on Twitch in a long time. Although I do moderate Twitch channels, so I am on Twitch regularly. Not daily, but regularly. I'm on Twitch to moderate channels. My stream schedule is officially 9 a.m. Monday, Wednesday, Friday on this YouTube channel officially. Join the Discord to know when I go live, though. I always announce when I go live on there. Discord is probably the fastest way to contact me outside of my stream. If everything is bad, nothing is. Well, that's the thing, is everything's minus, but you can cancel the recovery into your special moves. Or into your parry, right? That's the big thing. Kokone. But yeah, this game is definitely trying to like push you toward playing neutral, because they think they've made an interesting neutral, which we'll see if I find it interesting. Because you have parries mainly, and jumping is slow, so you can't really jump in neutral. You can, but you can't. You know. It's like jumping in Street Fighter 5. It's like you can, but you shouldn't. What are her other special moves? Let's look at them. Alright, we saw Exodus stream. Let's start over, actually. So the light version's faster and has better frame advantage. Probably doesn't run as far, though. Yeah, it doesn't go as far. I see. Oh, it's a Rekka. Can't really delay it. Okay. So she must be... Yeah, she's probably a high damage character then. Because most characters' combos are literally 2 hits. But now her combos are going to be 3 hits because she's a Rekka. The follow-up streak performs the same move regardless of the button used. You cannot be punished with an E-Sen if your opponent rage explodes after being... Ah, cool. So there used to be this thing where you could burst. You could burst the first hit and then punish the second hit after bursting. But they removed that. Damage. And yeah, and this is the move that becomes stronger in rage as well. Yeah, it actually hits multiple times. Elysium Halo is the DP. What do you punish DPs with? Let's find out. Tartarus drop. Okay. Combos. Okay. Here are the combos for Guard Crush. So if you ever land a Guard Crush and you're like plus 30, you do this. Cool. You can also do this. What is that? I guess that's close. Which channels do I moderate? Several. The only stream I really watch that I don't moderate are Juicebox and Baffael. Also, where's the guard gauge? It's not on the screen currently. However, if you are 1 hit from being guard crushed, your character glows red. See? See how his... Oh, I'm probably blocking it, aren't I? The character glows red. Oh, now he's not red anymore. There we go. The character glows red. And that means Guard Crush. You can also just do the math in your head because every character's Guard Crush damage is the same on their normals. Specials are different, but all the normals are the same. Specifically, all your heavies deal double the Guard Crush amount as your mediums, which deal double the Guard Crush amount of your lights. Yeah, all the combos that I'm reading are just 2 moves. Like, you just do a move and then you cancel it. Hi, puppy. Like, this game is not big on the combos and, like, juggles and juggle counters and juggle timers and hit stun deterioration and focus dash cancels and juggle points and TAC infinites. This game doesn't do that. Hi, puppy. How you doing, puppy? What's wrong, puppy? Okay. You're just gonna sit here for a while? Have you heard of Blazing Strike? No? Don't think so. What about you, puppy? Have you heard of Blazing Strike? Oh. An upcoming indie fighting game. Has Third Strike inspirations? Oh no! It's Yata Garasu all over again? Well, I tend to just buy all the fighting games, so I might get it. Go for it. I think I allow links. This looks very urban. What does that mean? My house? I have a wall behind me. And this. Oh, Blazing Strike. I was like, what are you talking about? Two-tone. Hi, puppy. Ow! Get off of me. She's sick in the brains, what she is. Ugh. No, puppy. No. But yeah, combos in this game are 1 or 2 hits. In her case, she gets... Not really. In her case, she gets a 3rd hit because she has a Rekka. There's really not very many exceptions to that. Which means that you don't hit confirm. You can't really hit confirm in this game. Like, you can't... None of this combos. Okay, they go straight from special, or straight from normal to special. Or straight from normal to super. That's not high super. Not even that super works. But you can, weirdly, you can't cancel into that super, but you can recoil cancel into it. So if he blocks, and I do something like this, I can still do the super. But on hit, I can't. Or on whiff, I cannot. Also, all cancels work on whiff, I believe. Except this one, maybe? Yeah, that still works on whiff, too. I believe all cancels work on whiff. And then every cancel works on block, except when you recoil. But then when you recoil, you can then cancel into things. Like that. But you can only do like specials. And supers. So it's really weird. Like you just kind of just do things and hope they work. Because there's really no way to stay perfectly safe in this game without literally doing nothing. Like you have to take risks, or wait for the opponent to mess up and do something that's punishable on block. How did I come up with my username? It is from a book that I read in 2nd grade. It is the name of a character who doesn't belong. I'll put it like that. She's living amongst the wrong species. It is a very weird book. So let's read the summary on the wiki. You'll see if I was right. I said that she was like a close range, high damage mix-up character. Strengths: great pressure, good short range neutral, good anti-air. I guess she's the DP, and I saw this thing. Also, apparently these are anti-airs. I'm sure. Strong mix-up tools, and apparently, her super is insane. This thing. It's just a full screen super. How many characters that caught your eye? I wouldn't even say Shiki has caught my eye. So no, I don't really have any. I'm just going through them. Poor jump normals needs to get in unsafe specials, yeah. Are enormously unsafe, yeah. That's what I figured. I think I have a pretty good idea of how the character plays. Let's go Sugetsu. Kazama Sogetsu. Which are my favorite aesthetically? Baiken. Hibiki. That's about it. Oh, what game has the cool characters? Just aesthetically cool characters. I'm gonna anger people and say Melty Blood. Which is made by the same people as Uni. Is that canceled? Surely not. Bubbles? Yeah, this is just sweet. I don't think BlazBlue's designs are very cool aesthetically, but the whole point of BlazBlue is to make a weird character that does things that you've never seen in a game ever. So I think they end up being cool just by how they play, which is much more important to me than how they look. Arakune intensifies. Alright. Alright, Sogetsu. Freaking... What's that guy from Naruto who blows bubbles? Oh, he has a full screen super, huh? Yeah. You're surprised Street Fighter is so popular? I think Street Fighter is still popular because it was sort of the first one. Kind of like Nintendo. You really think Nintendo produces good games and good consoles? Like, no. It's just that Nintendo came around first, and now people, if they want to find a family-friendly game, they're like, Nintendo. This thing appears to be insane. Whoa. You gotta aim at though. Oh, there's like a dead zone where it doesn't work. Fire Emblem is definitely Nintendo. Zelda Mario is definitely Nintendo. Advance Wars is definitely Nintendo. I think Earthbound is definitely Nintendo. I don't know about Chrono Trigger. I think Chrono Trigger is that Square. The quality of the games isn't the point. Then what is the point? Like, they make bad games. Like, Pokemon is the #1 most grossing franchise in the world, and they release Pokemon Scarlet and Violet like that. A mainline Pokemon game. It's unbelievable. No, I don't think their games are very good. I've played them. I've played a lot of them. I think a lot of the old games were good, but in the past 10 years, it's just been trash. Odyssey's okay. I actually liked Pokemon Sun and Moon. No one else did, but I like those. Those were okay. Breath of the Wild is overrated. Very, very overrated. I would much rather play any MMO ever than a single-player open-world game. Then again, to be fair, I just don't like open-world games. Whoa, he has a command normal. Or is that just... That's just his move, okay. Wall bounce. No combo. MMOs seem very repetitive and grindy. Yeah! That's the point. I like buying a game once, and then being able to play it for 1,000 hours. And have it not feel like I'm doing the same thing over and over again. Which in my thinking, that's what an MMO is it's doing the same thing over and over again, but it's not really. I mean, bad ones, yeah it is. Or if you play them that way, yeah it can be. And I like fishing. I like fishing. Okay. But yeah, a move like this, in any other fighting game, you get a combo here, but you don't in this game. It's just a hard knockdown. Well, it's a knockdown. All knockdowns are the same in this game, as far as I know. Oh, +1, 2D. It's got no range though. Oh, it's a slide. Not cancelable either. Yeah, you got dash normals. Is that an overhead? It is. I haven't played an MMO in a while though. I've mainly been playing KOF 15. I've been trying Dota 2. Dota 2 just feels like... Dota 2 feels like the Blaze Blue of MOBAs. Don't try Dota 2. Too late. $5,000 hours and it doesn't get better. Maybe you're playing it wrong. It's pretty slow. I do think it is slower than League of Legends, which is where I'm coming from. But they made League of Legends faster over time. No, I'm playing it the same as everyone else. Are you getting better? What rank are you? How has your rank improved over the past 10 years? Any game where you have to rely on your teammates will trigger you. Mid-ancient. What rank is ancient? What are 2 ranks? Ancient. That's the 3rd highest. So in terms of League of Legends, you'd be like plat. It's not very high. But I don't know if that's like a 1-to-1 thing with League. But yeah, in League, anyone who's Diamond 1 or higher knows how to play the game, and everyone else doesn't. And everyone else just does not know how to play the game. Like 98% of players are just trash at League, and they would. It's very like it's. How do I word that? Just knowing basic knowledge about the game, being aware of what's happening in the game, and actually focusing on your games is enough to get you to Diamond 1 in League of Legends. I don't plan to quit fighting games. People complain about Smurfs in top 500? What? I mean, whatever you say, bro. Don't make Dota compulsion. I won't. I'm not really liking it so far. Oh, he has an air command normal? What? Oh, it's like diagonal jump. You know, I was thinking about maining Meepo. Just poofing everywhere. Throw. Dodge, stance break, blade catch. He has a wall jump. Whoa! Meepo didn't seem that hard. Meepo seemed to require a lot of very rapid button presses. But he's not hard. Whoa, okay, I see how that works. Yeah, you need to micro 4 heroes at the same time, but at any point you can just teleport one of them to any of the other ones. I feel like you don't need to memorize that much as a Meepo. What? Hold on. What role is he typically played in? Yeah, he's a 2. He's a mid laner. So I don't... No offense to mid laners, but I feel like mid is a very easy role to play. It's the supports that have to know more about the game. The cores have more execution, and it's more important to have good reaction time. But all the supports need more game knowledge and, like, decision making. Supports are just book smart, they're nerds, they got no intuition. Good thing I don't play support. Alright, Moonglow is the DP. Main screen control and combo tool. I think I know what you're talking about. What's his name? Let me try to find one of his videos real fast. Alright, let's go to my history. Zequiotics is the guy I think you're talking about. I've watched most of his videos already. It is ironically considered the hardest role for beginners due to the matchup knowledge. I could agree, but it's not game knowledge. It's hero knowledge. A version hits characters like has head invulnerability, making it an excellent anti-air. No. No, puppy, no. 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 Interesting. Did not expect this to be an anti-air. Oh, I need to lab counter hits as well. I'm not sure how those work. How do you put that much thought into where you stand within the span of 5 seconds? I mean, I can see... First of all, you're not expected to, right? But yeah, Dota is a very hard game to master. If not impossible for a human to master in one lifetime. Full screen, being punished with a fireball. Yeah, he's like an anti-zoner with this thing. And then he like goes in with his overhead. And I see. Bubble. Places a water bubble on the screen that stuns opponents on hit. Infamous Oki tool. Yeah. So this is how you get your actual combos. Oh, really? I hover over my opponent's skills and their specific damage numbers per level during the start of laning so I can min-max the risk reward. I feel like you're focusing on the wrong things. That's like... That's like playing KOF and being like, how can I squeeze 2 extra damage per combo? But meanwhile, you're just getting hit in the neutral and you're like really bad at neutral. It's like fix your neutral first, then optimize your combos. It's like, I feel like you shouldn't be doing that with Dota. As Morphling, that's true. Maybe don't play Morphling. maybe don't play Morphling. We can hold the button down. I don't know why. To move the bubble and alter its position. Hello. Weird. Oh yeah, I need his teleport. Behind? Yeah. Cool. And that's it. That's all his moves besides his supers. Okay. So he's like an anti-zoner. What's the frame rate on the light DP? Surely he can't just use it. It's minus 18 from here? Guard. Like if you're here, I don't think that's punishable. I don't think that's punishable. Oh, it gets worse if you do the heavier versions though. Okay, it's minus 22 from here. That's minus 22. It's probably punishable by most characters then. So yeah, he's definitely he's like an anti-zoner with a really good anti-air and really good full screen presence with this. And then he also has this to just do like a random overhead from full screen. And then he also has bubbles, which, you know, he can use them like this to control space. But I think the main use for them is to get like an extra mix-up if you ever get a knockdown. It's like he jumps at me, I do a double. It's like, okay. Now I get 2 mix-ups because of the bubble on you. Okay. Who's next? How long have I been streaming? Like 4 hours? 4.5 hours. Oh boy. Let's do Mina. Majikina Mina. This game already has mods on PC, and they're all, like, just removing articles of clothing from the characters. Anyway, is that a bow? Can you shoot it? Yeah, you can. You're a zoner, aren't you? Oh. I see. She's like Hawkeye. Air? Nah. Of course not. No fun allowed. Yukari has air bow and arrow in Persona 4 Arena. Oh, that looks like it's horrible. Anti-air? It's pretty good anti-air. Probably. If it hits where it looks like it hits. She actually has pretty bad range except for this move. Actually, okay, never mind. Her standing normals are insane. It's just her crouching ones that are pretty bad. Probably cancelable. Let's figure it out. Let's figure it out. Yeah. That one's not, though. Unless they block it, then you get the recoil. Cancel. Alright. Mina. Fantastic zoning, obviously. Oh, it just has a reflect, just like the Umbrella Boy. Absorbs projectiles and fires another of her own back at them. With 7 frame startup, it's a reliable tool against zoners. Good normals, yep. Saw those. Good run speed, really? Wow, that is really fast, actually. That's not normal. better not be, like, safe. It's not cancelable. Surely it's not plus. This game doesn't have those. Amazing pressure and fantastic zoning. Oh boy. Great lows, far range overhead. Really? Oh, but she doesn't move forward from it. So that's the weakness. But yeah. And jump normals, huh? I'm not impressed. This is probably the best one. Low damage, lacking anti-airs and stance. What do you do here? Oh! Oh boy. Oh boy. We'll get there. Poor jump. Yeah, I noticed that. She jumps really... That's pretty bad compared to what I've seen before. High and narrow and jumps and jump rules have short range. Arrows require taking risks. High arrow can be easily low profile, requiring commitment to the more unsafe low arrow. I see. So she's like Sagat. Difficult throw combo. Optimal throw combo requires difficult micro walk. 5B into super. Oops. Really? Yeah, she gets far. I see. Not sure how to do it. Or 668 for video less damage, but more, yeah. So she can still do this, which is less damage. I see. Wait, that arc? Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Alright, I didn't look at these. What? How minus is that? Oh, it's only -6. Oh, because she rolls. On whiff, however, Mina will fall over and be completely exposed to your opponent's favorite whiff punish. That's interesting. Oh, it hits low as well. It's a very quick, long-range low. Don't pout. Don't pout. And her sleep. That's like the same. Oh, it's just the same animation. It's -1 billion on block. Yeah, dash normal. Yeah, this thing being safe to deflects. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. You can't parry this. Strong normal to use to check with out of her dash, though it is hard to make safe on block. I see. Yeah, it is -8. But you can space it to be a -6. And then this one's very unsafe but has huge range. Doesn't look like it. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Special moves. Oh, she has unique... Yeah, because she attacks with the bow in the air. Okay. Wall jump. course she does. But you can't bow and arrow from this, right? You have to start on the ground and then leap. Vanishing Soul Stance. Gone are all of her projectile normals in favor of placing her bow-wielding abilities behind a committal stance. You can charge your arrow up to 3 levels, and all angles from the stance can be charged. What? Oh. How did I crouch? I don't remember. Charging will increase damage. Charging past the 3rd level will cause me to release an arrow that does the same damage as level 1, but she'll be struck in a punishable on-hit recovery animation. So be careful not to overcharge. Yeah, so just don't do that. Drop stance. Oh, I see. What? Relatively fast, it can be used to bait some anti-projectile responses from your opponent. Yeah. It's not that fast, but it's kind of fast. She has the regular arrow. It fires an arrow that at about shoulder height. Most characters in the game can crouch under the uncharged version, but charging to just level 1 will make the hitbox big enough to hit crouchers. Like that. This arrow will go over most ground-based projectiles without clashing, so it can be useful in fireball wars or as a situational fire anti-air. Level 2 and level 3 versions are plus on block. They're all safe, but those two are plus on block. And the level 3 version will knock down on hit. Okay. She can actually combo off the level 2. One, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's not quite evenly spread. Yeah, it goes 16 to 40 to 70, which is a lot. Geodrive is okay, so that's the button you press below. That goes up in arcs. I see. So how you enter the stance does not matter. Just quarter forward plus a button. But then how long you sit in the stance matters, because it charges the arrow. And then what button you press to shoot the arrow matters, because the light version goes like that. That one has longer recovery, I think. Yeah. Yeah. This one has longer recovery, but like obviously it hits low to the ground, so they can't duck under it. And then the C version arcs upward. Has slower startup in the A arrow, but will not whiff on crouchers and will hit low. It does hit low. Okay. Your main go-to angle to use while zoning is it will catch opponents walking or dashing more easily. The arrow will clash with other ground projectiles, unlike the A arrow. The level 3 version is plus on block, but will not knock down. And the arcing one, aim upwards. The uncharged and level 1 versions will fall back down like your old 5A. It will hit overhead while falling. This is an overhead. Oops. That's an overhead. Yeah, that's fine. From up close, these versions of the arrow will also hit on a standing earthquake. Cool. No one cares. Level 2 and 3 versions will only hit airborne opponents regardless of standing height and will not come back down. Oops. I see. The range increases with each. And that one just doesn't come back down. Shooting star. Yeah, she keeps the charge as well. The direction pressed with the D button will determine the direction she jumps. Okay. You are not required to fire an arrow after jumping, but there is a very long and punishable landing recovery if an arrow was not fired. Firing an arrow will cut the landing recovery in half. Good. Make me do something. I mean, it fires an arrow downwards at an angle. Using a different slash button will not change the angle. The arrow can be used as situational air-to-air or just as a method to harass an opponent has been sufficiently conditioned by her grounded arrows. Level 3 will knock an opponent down. When Mia's rising from her jump will not down an opponent when it's shot during the fall. Okay. And that's it. Okay. That's probably her main move. She has this. Which I have no clue what that is. She backflips. Unlike her old DP, she will not fire an arrow at the end of the backflip, instead simply landing without attacking. The A version will flip forward about a third of the screen. B version goes full screen. C version will flip backwards, almost full screen. I see. Can be canceled into Mina's bow stance. Okay. Not into any other special move. Being frame 1 airborne, the move can be used defensively on a read against a throw as an alternative to dodge. Interesting. Frame 1 airborne. It's like Yang. C version can be used after a recoil. True. If Mina touches a wall, she can... She can jump cancel. Some tricky jump angles that are difficult to block. Man, why can't SNK just put in cross-up protection? Alright, bad weather. That's the... Oh, that's the DP. What the heck? In a DP-like fashion. While the move has no invincibility at all, the hitbox priority makes it a very strong anti-air regardless. As long as it's timed early, basically. It will also combo ground opponents up close from all of her cancelable normals, making it your preferred ender in the corner after a forward throw. Like this. Whoa, okay. And then she has to reflect. Oh, and then she also has this. She swings around her bow and kicks the opponent. The special is remain mid-screen confirm, comboing from 5B even at max range. Dang. When well spaced, this can be somewhat troublesome for some characters to punish, though most characters can use a dash normal or dash throw to always punish. And it's got some foot invincibility. So, oops. And then supers. Ooh, I see. I see. Just on a hunch, I think she's pretty bad compared to other characters. But I mean, this is a game where it doesn't really matter. Like, there's not enough potential for a character to be, like, oppressive in this game. Anyway. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 40 minutes, so I'm going to stop here. Take a break. Take a nap. I ate before stream, but I might eat again. Oh, the puppy's yelling at me. Puppy needs to go do stuff outside. Can you run through the characters you've done so far? I've done like 2 characters. And I haven't even like taken notes. I've just been like mentally looking at things. But I can. I can try with a dog on my lap. I did the tutorial with Hawamaru. That's it. So I don't know anything about him. Stop it, puppy. I very briefly looked at... I can't control this controller like this. Nakoruru is like the same as she is in 15. She's probably a pretty close range, like, pressure character, which is weird for this game because of the bird, but whatever. Didn't look at any of these guys. I look at Shiki. Shiki is like a close range, high damage, abnormally high frame advantage character. Assuming Darley's the same as she is in 15, she's like a mid-range poke character. Like a really good range. You know, I walked around with this character a bunch, but I have no clue what this character is supposed to do. Next. Baiken. Baiken's Baiken. She's got really good range on some attacks. And she has the parry. I didn't really test the parry, like what it works on, but I assume it works on like everything. But, although every character in the game has a parry, so I'm not sure what makes her parry better. It's probably better. Does Baiken has Gatlings? Nope. Nope. No character in this game has Gatlings. You don't get to hit, you cannot hit confirm in this game. It's just not possible. I looked at Hibiki for a little bit. She's very simple. She's like a simple mid-ish range character. But she has nothing that reaches more than mid-range, which is, I think, her main weakness. It's like you're either at mid-range and ahead of the opponent, or you're somewhere else and behind the opponent. Sogetsu is the bubble guy I just looked at. He's like an anti-zoner who also has like weird mix-ups with the bubble. Mina is the bow and arrow lady I was just on. She's a zoner. I really don't know what to make of Shizumaru. He didn't seem very strong to me. Maybe he's just like high damage or something. But he also has like a reflecting move that can be used against zoners. I went in training with him, but I didn't even like do anything with him, so I don't know. And yeah, and that's it. That's all I did. What do you think, Poppy? Who is your favorite character? Who is your favorite character, huh? It was Tam Tam. You like Tam Tam? Oh, you mean Cham Cham. Your favorite's Cham Cham. But you're weird. You have weird tastes. Well, there is a video. Hold on, I'll find it. You're okay, Poppy. Here it is. There's a video about the characters. You can watch this. I have not watched it yet. I'll watch it eventually. It's an hour and a half long. But it's very new, so it's updated. Yeah, I'm gonna leave too. The puppy wants to leave too. She wants to go outside. You wanna go outside? You wanna go outside? You wanna go outside? You wanna go outside? Are you sure? You wanna go outside? Alright, I'm leaving now. Thanks for watching. Bye.